All right, everybody. Come on. Come on. Show the screen. You can do it. Loading. There it goes. All right. Let's find ourselves a webcam. We put ourselves on the left after a while because I just got tired of blocking dialogue. So, yeah, I think we should be lined up over there. Hi. Hey, everybody. I'm Somebody Nor, and tonight we're back. More Disco Elysium. When last we left our heroes, we just sort of explored a lot. Yesterday was 6 hours, and we kind of tried to figure out what was going on in the world. Our guy is apparently a kind of detective, but he's also he drank himself into retrograde amnesia, so he doesn't really remember a lot. He has some bad memories of a breakup that went really bad. So much so, when we were triggered by it, I think by our sense of smell, he just blacked out. But that also could have been passing out from dehydration because all he had done the last 2 days was drink alcohol. So, yeah, we are in the middle of a case to try to find out why there is a body in the back area of a hostel. But also, in the last, hour of the stream, we stumbled into another case about a bookstore that is supposedly cursed. Yeah. The last little hour of yesterday, we stumbled into another thing going on, because there's not just one thing going on. There's several things. So I think I stopped just before. Yeah, we were in the bookstore, and yeah, I stopped before opening up to check the bookstore, because we convinced the woman working there to let us investigate whatever the hell this weird stuff was. So, yeah. We're going to do that. We're going to keep investigating. It's really, really late at night, so I don't know if that's going to affect what we find. Because I know it seems like in this game, the day-night cycle does have an effect. But anyway, let's go. Revenshaw. Yeah, it's late. It's real late. Yeah, investigate the doomed commercial area. Search for the malignant entity, Plaisance, and said she lives inside the chimney. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Also, now I'm blocking the cases on the side. Like, there's no good place. I can't decide, I don't know if it's better to be blocking the cases on this side or slightly blocking the dialogue on the other side. Because it's like, I wasn't blocking the dialogue too badly, I don't think. You know what? I will put myself back on the other side. I don't like blocking the cases. And the thing is, I was only barely blocking the dialogue when we had dialogue stuff. Hey, we're on this side now. But yeah. Oh yeah. We still owe him so much money. We don't have that money. Like, are we gonna get evicted or something? Like, I don't know what, there's so many cases, or there's so many things going on. Let's open up this door.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way
Yeah,
to
I don't
another
block
room. A strange
the thing
cage-like
too
trinket
badly.
dangles from the curtains.
Yeah, I don't block, the bulk of the text, so just a few words here and there, and the narrator says them, mostly. Let's make sure sound is on. Yeah, sound is good. So yeah, let's see what's going on in here. Open the curtains.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Okay. Small, terrified O escapes from Pleasance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. I mean, at least we asked, because we could have just barged in there. What is this? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Huh. What's this painting? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Million, that hair poster. Wow. I mean, we learned about Guillaume Le Million, and we gained one threshold, and our psyche caps went up. That's something we did yesterday. The heck? Kind of looking around. This is a good thing we have our flashlight. Yeah, it's a good thing we have our flashlight equipped, I guess.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
I mean, she gave us the key. Yeah, she gave us the key. We might as well just unlock it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's open. Like, we can ask Kim to go first, but honestly, we're engaged in this. This is just what we're doing. So, ooh. Oh, what does he want to say?
What is this place?
I mean, it looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
Draws a stripe and dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, got a flashlight. We took that out of your gear.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Okay.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
If there's a reason no one's been here for ages, let's keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious.
Sounds good.
Ooh, what is that? Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Well, that's not good. Poster says, Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. What the heck is that down there? A shot put ball. I mean, I don't think I have a weight limit, as far as I can tell. Ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. I don't even know how we sell stuff, because everything that we've picked up says that it has some value, and I have no idea where we sell stuff. Like, I haven't found anywhere that, buys the things. Smells like leather and sweat. Some weightlifting equipment.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Okay.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim. It's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Yeah, we can't. We don't have the physical strength to lift this, and there's no like even with the +1. Yeah, even with the +1, we don't have it. So let's just tell Kim about how it looks suspicious.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Kind of master would just remove the collars. Could be a felony. Actually, I don't really care. Yeah, that could be.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
We don't have the strength for this, so we gotta leave. What's this over here? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. I don't see anything else to interact with. Oh, the door is up here. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay. Yeah, if we did not have a flashlight, we would not be able to see anything around here. It is really dark in here. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Okay. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. I don't know what's going on in here, but it is definitely creepy. Okay, what is that about? Airship rotors covered in spider webs remind me of blades. Okay, we got a... Ooh, there's something over... Ooh, is that a rotor blade? Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Ooh, money. Ooh, that was a real also. Let's check over this way before we go find out what is over here. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bit. Ooh, more money. I mean, like, this is the only money we've been finding. It's like skis with slipstream printed on a laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing slipstream logo. What the heck is this? Production schedule filament memory. Huh?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Which did they start and which did they pivot to? Strange leap. I mean, yeah, which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap. It's just speculation. Yet they still failed. Yeah, it's a leap that they went from one to the other and they still failed somehow.
Reality is ruthless.
Production schedule filament memory. What does that mean? A cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. So if we can find a radio computer, whatever that is, we can find out more. All right, that's it. That's a clue, I guess. Something. Yeah, we got luck. Oh. Where are the clothes? It's like my brain is just thinking about where are the clothes that should be on these mannequins. Ooh, what is going on here?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer.
Oh, hey!
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit
What he
cautious.
means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
We'll come back, because we can interact with whatever this is first.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Tell me about the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Like the drama part of our brain is like, you should be more like them.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine it. Could be important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh, jeez.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
So, like, Welkin, in this case, they're elves, then, essentially.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would someone spend so much time? Who are these creatures? One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Why would someone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
So who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them seems to be a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. On from...
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Really? The druggy part of our body reacted like that to it?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
But why?
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, yeah, I think that's what we have. That's what we found. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, it's interesting. Whoa, what is this? Well, look at the scribbled across notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What is this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Kadric tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
So what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Frequencies
Some
for
written notes,
what?
too. SPA unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So, some kind of medical thing?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Huh?
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
So, wait, who's the game master here?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Alright, if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Yeah, this is pretty extreme.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Tracking the maddening rhizome. The cost of the airwidth must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping marker-stained fingers against the jagged. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Let's have a look at this
The
thing.
dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look in the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Okay, let's give it a play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright. You mean the glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me that?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information?
One moment.
Here, flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCR produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? That's very conceptual. What is this interactive radio?
Any other questions?
It feels weird to ask her if she's alive. We don't have the password to get into the production schedule. Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Partner tells me that you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Like, until we can find what the password is or something, I don't want to try it again because I don't know if we have a limited amount of attempts. Like, I feel like we probably have a limited amount of attempts.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
What is...
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
We try print?
Nothing happens.
Huh. Let's remove the schedule out of there, because I don't know if we leave it in there, something will go wrong.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
I suspected nothing would happen. Oh, we leveled up. Shoot. I don't even know where we need to put points right now. Yeah, I don't even know where would be a good spot to put points. Look back at what we still need to do. Oh, he has stuff to talk about.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Let's see, someone tried to exercise the courtesy. That doesn't sound right. An undercover counterintelligence program? That doesn't quite sound right. It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? I mean, that doesn't sound right, but it sounds more likely.
Yes, that is the question.
Yeah, what were they doing?
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Does he have a better idea than I do?
It looks like one of those popular
Yeah, there you go.
paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
And how did they think that was going to work?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Yeah, I got kind of the impression of that.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies.
That is just so elaborate. How did they think they were going to be able to do that?
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anybody done anything like this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West.
Yeah, Revachol, I guess, is not known for that kind of thing.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
So it's like, it's a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
Yeah,
people love that stuff.
The Welkins,
The
which
world
I
looks
guess
like
are
a modified
elves,
version
essentially.
of the reworld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
So what do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Huh. It was like, but why is there someone still waiting for calls? Like, if the company folded, why is there someone still waiting? It's really weird.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane to think they could do this. It's just a play to cheat money out of investors. Curse got to them. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it. Make it bigger. Let's finish it. They were insane. Yeah, this seems like the least, like, rough sounding answer. They were insane to think they could do it, because it seems like just way too much of an endeavor for a very small company.
Yes, especially in here.
Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. Pipes howl and rats across the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
We gotta keep a lookout and see if we can find, like, password or something. We got a door over here, and there was a hallway over this way. Oh, well, let's stay on this floor first before we go inspecting the back. Or before we go up another floor. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, money and magnesium? Yes, please. Is that a bear? Wind howls from the coal chute above. Yeah, if we did not have this flashlight, we would not be able to find anything. Is this a refrigerator?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly button.
Let's crack it open. I mean, I don't know what we could find, but sure, what's in
A
there?
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Really?
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
He's ready to pull a gun on this giant refrigerator bear. Relax, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Yeah, you say that like it's a perfectly normal thing. He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
All right, let's look
The
inside.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Such a huge fridge. There's nothing. What's on the note?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice cream wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Our perception sense of smell got that successful. Okay. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers, studies it in light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
That's weird.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money.
Yeah, it's still plugged in. It's still using energy here. That's kind of weird.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I think that's everything we can get out of this place. Let's look at the stuff we picked out of there. Ooh, we can interact with the notes.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere.
Ginger
safe.
kid. We know a ginger kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Find an off-site copy of the frozen ice cream maker. I wonder who wrote this.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
So, what's the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer.
Okay, yeah, that's the
storing its
cube
memory.
thing we found.
It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger? Sounds like it's probably that kid. One of the kids from, like, the one that was throwing rocks.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
I mean, Kuno. There's Kuno. Like, we haven't met very many kids. Like,
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
So, do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Alright, I guess we just keep looking around. I see something there. You don't see it behind my picture, but there's something there. I don't think there's anything else for us to interact with. But, yeah, over here. I don't know what this is. But, well, here, let's investigate. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What else can we interact with? Is it, like, I want to interact with that thing over there, but I want to kind of poke around for... Oh, wait! Ice cream maker! Defrosted and... Oh, wait. Defrosted and unplugged. So that's not the one we're after. What is this? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. I mean, we can only see that because of our flashlight. Ooh! Is that the one we're looking for? Wait. Okay, before we go over there, I want to check this thing. Like, I just want to do it sequentially to make sure I'm looking at things in a good order. What is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers
Oh,
the furnace,
it's the
coloring
furnace.
it pitch black.
Okay. What is this? It's a furnace, right?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens and gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
We'll look inside. Like, I don't want to, like, kick it. That feels like something weird could happen, but we'll look inside real quick.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
That's a little weird.
upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I'm not sure, but I think I can hear some. Yeah, this is the answer, because this doesn't have anything to do with our hanged man. Like, I don't think this has anything to do with that case. And this is just absurdity. So I think we can just hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
42. Those voices I heard. Maybe it's malignant entity. That even entertaining that concept sounds terrible. We got a 42% chance. I don't know if we have anything that can improve. Here. Put our hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Sorry.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists.
Conceptualization?
No,
What are you on
don't be
about?
stupid.
Could it be the malignant entity? Plaisance says it lives in the chimney. This is a terrible idea. I should not even engage this concept. But I kind of want to hear what he's going to say.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
42%. It's a white one, so we can check back at it if we can get it upgraded. Get physical, like we can already invest a point into stuff. We leveled up once and just don't know where to put our points, so we'll try it.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Physical instrument. I'm gonna kick it.
Hollow ring
Shit!
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. I knew it was a wrong thing to do. Damn it. Where's physical instrument? Physical instrument. See, yeah, our stats for physical instrument are really low. I don't think we have any, like, items or anything that will help. Like, yeah, nothing we have, or nothing we have to wear can help our physical instrument. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I shouldn't have kicked that. Like, we've got stuff to help our morale, but we've got, like, nothing to help our health if something goes wrong. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I feel bad. Was this the ice cream? Yeah, frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
That sounds weird. Let's crack it open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy.
The problem is we don't have the physique to get this.
This is going to need something else.
Wait,
some kind of
a super pry bar?
Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Okay.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
I mean, we have a pry bar, but I don't think that the chances are going to be improved enough.
This orange machine is
Yeah.
buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked
This is
ice
just
cream
not a
churner
good enough
on top
pry bar.
and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen
And
shut.
despite we're wearing gloves, because we're still wearing gloves, we would have to roll a 12. Yeah, we would have to roll a 12 to get this. So, yeah, we got to find a super pry bar, or whatever that means. What is this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'm gonna leave that. So, was this frozen shut? If this is frozen shut, then we might be able to, like, unplug it, maybe, and get something out of it? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ooh, something. Ooh, mesh tank top. It increases our drama. Let's see. Do we want more drama, or do we want one less suggestion and one more conceptualization? Let's see. Conceptualization just sees the art in the world. And our suggestion is basically 0. Like, yeah. Drama. let's see. What does drama do? Play the actor, lie and detect lies. I mean, our drama is already pretty high. Here, we're gonna do that. What does it say about this? Where did you even get that? No, really. Who put that in a drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Okay. Alright then. I want to check up here, but there's an area down here that we found on our flashlight. So, we couldn't get into this. Was the reason we couldn't get into it because it was frozen?
This orange machine is buzzing like an...
Yeah, it's frozen shut.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn.
So in theory,
and an electric freezer
if we unplug the circuit to the orange one here, then we might be able to just get it open with a pry bar?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I mean, I don't know what the downside would be. Because, like, if it's all frozen inside... Here, we'll come back. I want to know what is off to this side. Like, there's lots of stuff that we really want to check. But I also... What is that? Hey, Rito. Stretch and bring you up to speed. Alright, so, late last stream, I wandered into this area of town that has a business, and the business owner seemed to think that that business is cursed. After a little bit of convincing, we got her to let us investigate the curse. So we went into the back room and we found... So far all we found is... what was it? So far we found essentially an entire phone setup and a grid design of how they intended to do a, like, phone-in RPG. Like... I don't know exactly how they meant to make it work, but yeah. We've been searching down the path here, where we were able to call their phone, their account line, and the thing is, the person on the other side of the account line wanted a password. We do not have a password yet, so we're just sort of investigating. Oh, on the plus side, because I took a flashlight from his kit in his car, we have a flashlight and can, you know, look around. Because this whole, like, hallway right here, we wouldn't have been able to see down at all, apparently, without a flashlight. So, we're just sort of investigating, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Also, I lost some health because I kicked a furnace. Yeah. But yeah, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Rifles?
Must be an old weapons cache.
Oh, also, the flashlight follows my mouse. Whee. I mean, there's a hole in the wall. Can we see anything?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I'll look. I've got good investigating skills.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
We got rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
I don't know how good our check will be, but let's have a look.
Most of them are rusty.
Oh, good. They're just basic information.
Like the rest, but one catches your eye.
Ooh.
Bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks pretty nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Why is the rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, we found a gun. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Oh, it won't let me put it... Oh, I guess because it's not technically a tool, I can't put it in my hands. But yeah, I also found out yesterday that we can put tools in our hands, and then that's how we use them in the world. Like there's an ice chest, like there's an ice cream chest not too far away that we kind of want to get into. But if I want to get into it, I've got to like equip the pry bar, and probably should defrost it first. But yeah. What's going on over here? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I don't think we can get any farther down this hallway. So yeah, I think we've exhausted everything we can see over here. I don't know what we needed with this gun, but we found a gun. Alright. The obvious answer to getting into this is unplug the power, because it's frozen shut. And they said, even when I equipped the pry bar, it said we were not getting in there. I'm gonna unplug the power to this. So, because yeah.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Because yeah, we can't even crack it open.
You slip your fingers under. No. If you want to try.
Equip the pry bar.
Yeah, they just gave us this tutorial on how to undo it again. Alright.
2 cables are plugged into the
Black one is to
The
this
red one
ice
leads
cream
to
maker.
the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black and it's not like the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without reason. The color of the immeasurable chaos. It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. Like, do I have to wait for it to melt? Like, I don't know how long I have to...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
See, I'm not strong enough to pry it open even with my basic pry bar. And with, even with my basic pry bar and with, doing the other things, yeah, we're not getting in there. I don't know if I want to plug it back in. I thought all that was in there was was another one of, where is it? These. A filament memory, supposedly. Because we, one of the things that a note that we looked at, where is it? This note says that they hid a filament memory in the ice cream maker nearby. So, if we leave it here I don't know if when time passes it'll just defrost more, or if we just actually need a better pry bar. I'm gonna leave it to defrost. Let's go investigate over here. Wait, is this up here? What is this? I didn't see that. Ooh, we're gonna need that because we're gonna lose health. I'm gonna do something stupid and lose health again. Yeah, I didn't even notice that shelf. Oh, put that back in that hand. So yeah, that's how we can alter our stats, by carrying various items. Don't know what's over here. Oh! 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 Okay. Well, at least now we know where this is. Also, it is late. It 21:48. So yeah, it is late at night. Oh, also, check out this bear. Yeah, there's a giant bear refrigerator. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know why they have a bear refrigerator, but you know, it's fine. Let's inspect off the other direction. Yeah, here, if we put this this thing in there, we can call their whatever it is. Like, yeah, we already called someone about it. Alright, what's up here? Ooh, what's that? A postcard. Floorboards creak. Are they shoes? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Wait, is this door to the outside? Does someone live here? That is a good question, game. The Midtown traffic. The postcard is prepaid. Huh. Weird. Well, let's see what's over here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Oh, cut it out, Inland Empire.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello, I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Whatever you say, drama.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Hello, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your perhaps it's not such a bad idea.
I'm not sure what
Try
we're
it again, son.
gonna need to be checking, because I don't... Yeah, it's not even giving us a check. Let's see. We have clothes that'll increase our drama. I don't think that's actually going to help us here, but...
As before, this is directly above the central furnace. Again, your voice becomes... Sire, may we suggest something? Think perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Yeah, it's like it's not even giving me a chance to like roll it. Whatever it is. Oh, also, we do have a point to level up. I mean, I don't even know where to put it, though. I mean, we do need more physical. Yeah, in theory, we do need more physical. Do Tesla training. I mean, more people are buying Teslas. Whoa. As weird as they look. I mean, you know, you showed off fixing up that one a while back. Let's try our physical instrument. Like, healthy organs? I mean, we could use some more healthy organs.
As before, this is directly up again. Sire, maybe perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try
Yeah.
it again, son. Again. Your voice, sire. Perhaps it's not.
Nope, we can't get in there. We tried, but European, Asian, U.S. close to 40. I mean, it's like, well, what do you want when all the resources surrounding cars is just going to be awful for the next however long? All right. There's nothing else we can find in here, as far as I can tell. Okay, we walked away for a while. Maybe it defrosted a little bit.
This orange machine is dead still. It has.
No. There's not a lot more that. Well, you know, wait. It's late, but we'll see if that woman's still in there. Competition is going that way. Yeah. I mean, their cars are goofy as hell looking. Like, who wants an ugly looking car? I mean,
A thick layer of coal dust covers the
Ooh.
furnace, coloring it pitch.
we got 1 point for kicking the furnace and 1 point for singing from the diaphragm as a suggestion. Let's try it again.
Something.
Oh, that was a critical success.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there? Hello, are you there? Speak to me. Yeah, let's go with the neutral, kind of not scare them from being the police. Yeah, like there's other better looking cars out there. Even their cars are kind of messed up. Like, yeah. I am the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Answer me. I summon the ghost.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
I can't hear. Please come upstairs. Safety curtain on the second floor. All right, let's go.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being
Hey,
pulled aside.
I think that's the metal curtain that we
After you.
couldn't
officer.
figure out. Let's go. Oh yeah, no, the Cybertruck is awful. Like, I see several, like, not a lot, but every once in a while I'll see one on the road, and it's just like, just weird ass alien looking nonsense. Like, and then it's a truck in the sense that, I guess it's a truck. Whoa. The curtain's gone. Yeah, someone opened. Whoa! What's going on up here? Tray full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice. Hey, wait, is this someone else still working for that company? Candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Who are you and what's going on?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A novelty dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Pats on the headphones.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
That is oddly specific.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Yeah, I was looking. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Yeah, I need questions answered.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Do you know anything about that man lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
That's a pretty big window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And what do you mean by daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the work? What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Yeah,
But lately,
you
I've
know.
been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You didn't take your eyes off your work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
So do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks and makes up the wall. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Let's see. Have you heard this place is cursed? Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wind howls from the furnace shaft. How do you explain what happened to the companies? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Let's see. She used some trinkets to protect her. This bookstore's not doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her daughter. Curse is biding its time before it strikes again. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's what I'm here to investigate. That's not what I'm here to investigate. I mean, this seems more correct, right?
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, you think the whirling is part of the doomed area? Malicious area energies can't reach there. Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and its customers have trouble paying bills. Like me.
And then there's me.
All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving fire to files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. Curse will get you, no doubt. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Plaisance thinks you're the source of it. Yeah, there's inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask. What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it might be you that's causing it. Narrow eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She turns back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field.
Yeah, until we can't
competition.
ask the woman at the bookstore anything until tomorrow.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
So, do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? That is a really terrible thing to do a check against. Oh yeah. Do you know what happened to the tenants? The other tenants? Everybody's gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
The business making a game.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Clearly, there used to be a salon here.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should be more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous cut my hair or touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Yeah, I'm a simple man.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair behind her scarf. So, what about that gym that we saw? All that gym stuff.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who is Artemitip?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a boxing club. Judging from the kids I've met, it didn't really work out. How did that community... Yeah, talk about Kuno.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
So how did the community project work out?
It didn't. If
Obviously.
anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What?
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's with all the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Could possibly go wrong?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius.
Ew.
Who would have guessed?
That's... wow. Okay.
What's the snuff milieu?
Really, Encyclopedia? You can't tell what that means?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering.
Our encyclopedic brain is too stupid to know what she meant. Cool. So, oh god, we're gonna ask... Yeah, I'm not gonna ask her about snuff milieus. That's... No. It's a shame about the windows. I'm not gonna ask about the milieus.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I found some stuffed animals. I saw some mounts and stuff lying around. What was with that?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
The mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What's an insect rights activist?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Oh, really?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Chiton from then on. The atelier
Good job,
went
bot.
bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad someone took care of the little guys, but insects don't have brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is terrible. I like insects. Let's just go with I like insects.
Really? Anyway,
She looks in the windowsill at a dead fly lying on its back, legs curled up like in a bow tie. Anyway. Oh yeah, the rotor blades and the skis. What was with that?
they were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Vacation. She rests her hand on or rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do you say these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Okay. So the machine. Do you have anything to tell us about the machine?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes, and it's some remnant of the memory lights up in her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
Really?
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
That's weird.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Let's see. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Huh.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. It's too bad. I would have supported them. You're right. They should have tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1.
Wow.
A 20-sided die.
Dang.
Anything else?
I saw a giant bear. What was the deal with that?
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh, I think we heard about that. The Revachol Ice City was something. There was a yesterday when we were looking through the bookstore, we found a bunch of maps, and one of the maps was how they wanted to like set up like tourist trap kind of place here in Revachol, and it didn't really work out.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What's the other idea?
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
I don't care about their other ideas. I just want to hear about the bear. How did the bear work?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around here? I have an opinion. I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, how did it work out for the business?
It didn't. Occasionally the girls had their friends over, which doubled the amount of hairspray, skin problems, and mood swings behind the counter. And they already had the bear.
Closes her eyes as remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Yeah.
Eventually, Ravachol Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best. Bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it would kind of come alive. I mean, the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life
Sure.
by telling you to do more drugs.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seemed almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
The building has an intercom. Why doesn't it work?
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I never tried the intercom. Like I knew that it was there. I think we messed with it once. Like we started it, or like we interacted with it yesterday, but not to the point of actually trying to use it.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Have more questions?
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure, I'm listening.
Okay, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I think that's everything. How much are your dice?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Do you have any cursed dice? Do you know that we're all untethered setting? I want die for that. I don't. You know what? Here, this seems like the most reasonable one. I'm sorry, I don't know what dye I want.
How about an amber dye?
Amber, a poor man's gold.
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from a piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dyes?
Do you have anything that'll help me with my work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk, takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh no! We got a 40% chance of getting this right. We don't have great hand-eye coordination, but catch the dice.
Mr. Smooth moves.
Yeah, we got it.
Dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Say nothing and act like you've done it 1,000 times. We got lucky there. Yeah, we got real lucky there. Wink at the dice maker. We earned this. We got such a successful roll.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is
40%
stone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
All right then.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I think that's everything we can talk to you about, because yeah, we can't do anything about that. Like, 40% was one thing. 3%, no. No. Yeah, 2-sided dot. Wear them as a hat. No, we can't carry these around as anything. Wait. What is this? Bloodstone. If you roll them, squint your eyes and look like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see what the white checks have opened. Or which white checks have opened. What? Wait. Is it telling me which ones I can try again? Those that are white. Oh, okay. So I can try any one of these again, but a lot of them are ones that weren't working out. Which one was Annette? Can't remember. Was Annette the child? I forget. But everything else here does not look good. Although, Shelf of Crime, that's still challenging. I'm not really liking the looks of that one. Yeah, if we go to Plaisance when the store is open again, we can probably complete this one, I think. Alright. Oh, you have something to say.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid my cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Alright then. That's good. What's weird is we don't know about, what is it? How to get into the filament memory. find out more about that business. I don't think it's not entirely important to what we're doing. Wait, can we go back this way? Yeah, are we able to go back through this way? Because I'm pretty sure the store is closed. Because, yeah, if the store is closed, we'll probably get in trouble. Yeah, the store is closed. Come back tomorrow. So, yeah, we've got to use the other exit. Which way was it? This way? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it was all the way through the basement or whatever. Oh, this bear is freaky. It's been a couple hours. This thing defrosted at all?
This orange machine is dead still.
Let's go talk to the guy. Because we need to wait till morning to talk to that other person anyway. Ooh, who's this? Oh, they're not someone we can talk to anyway. Does she have anything new to say?
Hello again, sweetie.
I gotta go. Oh, we didn't find the stuff that we need to do karaoke. Because we wanted to find a special... we wanted to find... What is it? The depressing song or something? So we could sing karaoke? Yeah, we want a really depressing, sad song to sing karaoke. Stretch, I can stretch. Oh boy. Whirling secret passages. I don't know anything about this. Oh no, wait, there was that door in the back of the what is it? Kitchen. Yeah, there's a door in the back of the kitchen that don't know anything about what that's about. Let's go talk to the guy. Hey, hi, I don't have your money, but I also would like to still stay.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to an arrangement.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Let's see. I will pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
Justice glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
Stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I mean, hold on. You still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Well, that didn't work out. Although Kim says he has something in his car?
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Okay. What's in the transport enclosure?
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Oh?
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are these?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just...
Riding spinners, they don't stop.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
So, you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So, you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I would have done it too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
You want to put these on your machine? We need the money. Said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, let's go find this place. Yeah. Dang, these things are worth 200. So, yeah, these will cover our bill. Like, nothing else that we have of all the little odds and ends that we've found are quite that valuable. Alright, south of the plaza. Ooh, plant. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What's this? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna fish do not resale. Speakers from people of Samara. Food gift from Messina. Helpline of the company that controls the drawbridge. Ooh, gloves that help with electrochemistry, you say? I think our current gloves are better at interfacing, but yeah. Gasoline stained gloves. Wait, oh, we already know about electrochemistry. What is electrochemistry? Oh! I didn't even realize what electrochemistry was. Electrochemistry is the drugs. Yeah, electrochemistry is the drugs one. Our flare-cut trousers are already helping with our electrochemistry. We'll take the improvement in interfacing. And picking locks and pockets and machines. Like, if we improve our savoir-faire, it's like we should be able to do that jump and get that jacket that's hanging off of the thing way up. Is this our place we're looking for? Yep, there we are. Oh, there's so much going on in here. Some kind of machine, antique cash register. Dark film projector is whirring away. Bust of a woman. Plaque says DEI. Let's see. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I mean, I don't need to know about the light. What is this up here?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Let's stand on our toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I really want to know, could this device come in handy for my police work? Make sure it's all in working order. The Stereo 8 machine.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all. I don't actually need to know about it.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying
the Fraconian
flintlocks, the
cavalry.
kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light. Inspect the uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalists?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
So the figurines with the rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
83%. We should have this. Like, if we can get that one that was 40%, 83% should be like nothing. Also, we've got the plus to our interfacing from, what was it again? Our gloves? Yeah. Let's do this.
Why? What's
Yeah.
this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
The who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Points to the decapitated figure.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
We don't need this, but it's curious, but yeah, we'll step away. Like, we need to sell these hubcaps, or spinners, or whatever.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivity.
Reacting to our
Photonic
flashlight.
sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it. It's not often that I see officers from
That
the
was
RCM
nice. That was
in my
neat.
pawn shop.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to like, nobody else had reacted to me shining a flashlight right in their face while asking questions or whatever. Although I guess today the only one that we did that with was that woman, the dice maker. Let's see.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now the RCM is here. Tell me how to... Feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Let's see. Typical vacuous consumers. Honestly, some selections are pressed finger to the lips more tasteful than others. You know what? I think I may have something to add to your collection here.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Again, this is 42. We're pressing our luck, but yeah, our composure noticed psychedelics. We'll try it.
Okay, he definitely is high.
Yeah, he's high.
Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides.
I mean,
But
he
you can't
reacted to our
afford to challenge
flashlight. That
sensation
makes
to
sense.
get
That
to the answer.
he's on something. If we get higher score in
Looking
that
at
one
his
thing letter,
words, talking to him, that
Yeah.
might give you more clues.
yeah, if we get more in that, can you aid in our
I
investigation?
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Damn.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I got something to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in, hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing
Oh, he's gonna
light
like that.
of his pawn shop.
He's gonna like that a lot.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for him? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Lieutenant explains to the pawnbroker, opens up the cash register, counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash, turns it on to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't know if there's anything we need. Like, we're not gonna sell that. Those are lucky. These are lucky dice now. We pawn this postcard. This other postcard. Something that say used to be on the tape in the case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. I'd like to sell my clothes. Like, I don't think I have much in the way of clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to sell now.
Another time, perhaps.
All the business is done. Good for us. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go get our room for the night. Like, our authority is so low. Ooh, this is almost completed. That'll improve. Wow, actually, we had a negative to our hand-eye coordination, and we still caught that die, or still caught the dice. That's pretty good. That's surprising. All right, let's get back to the. What is this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
I'm a big fan of the man from Heimdall.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Heimdall saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Heimdall really existed, but they're wrong.
You think he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Heimdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky.
He really likes lights.
Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Heimdall is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. You're so helpful.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Sniff the t-shirt?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Really? Not drugs or
Worn
anything?
cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
How much for the shirt?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Okay, it ups our physical instrument and our shivers, but lowers our authority. Our authority is already like in the basement. Our authority is awful from some of the stuff we're wearing. So, as intriguing as this shirt is, I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, it's like I didn't even see that over there when we were like skimming the area. Let's get back to the place. Also, I kind of want to get the flashlight back out because it is. Wow, look how dark it is without the flashlight. Yeah, it is just crazy dark without the flashlight. What is that? Is that a call booth or something? What? Waterlock out of order. What is this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
I ain't messing with that.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
We'll try it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Huh. I didn't know that we needed to get across the canal.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
He hums to himself while staring at my activities.
A spring brings the lever back. Wasn't there a sign?
Well, let's go. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter.
Oh.
The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows.
Thank you,
And the
Encyclopedia.
local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
83%. I like our chances. I like our chances here.
Just some
God dang it!
at the bottom of a canal.
How do we fail 83%? Oh, man. Damn. I don't think we have anything to increase our visual calculus. Okay, it's Monday. On Wednesday morning, so yeah, in 2 days, we'll be able to use this to unlock another area of town, I guess. Oh, man. We don't have anything that increases our visual whatever, right? Yeah, we don't have anything that's like making our visual, what the hell is it called? Visual calculus change. Dang it, visual calculus. You're like my highest stat, visual calculus. Why you gotta fail me? 83% fail. What is this, XCOM? Ooh, what's this? Hot air from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. We're just sort of poking around over here because I don't know that we're going to come back this way. But let's go back to the hostel. The only thing in this area that we haven't messed with is whatever the hell this is down here, this business. I'm not sure what this is, but I guess it's like a... Ooh, at this time of day, there's like nobody here. There's like protests during the day. Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
It's like it's almost midnight.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods. Think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Okay. Smokes in front of Freet? There is no one here. Probably because of what time of day it is. Yeah, because of what time of day it is. There's nobody here. We need to go in, pay our bill or whatever, and go. What are you doing out here still?
Hello again, officer.
It's late. What are you still doing out here?
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
She flashes a smile.
She's still here because you're still here.
Yeah, I guess we did kind of imply. Yeah, we did kind of get the implication that she was some kind of lookout for us.
You don't have to stay because of us.
Yeah, because we're here, she's here.
I like the city at night, don't you?
I gotta run.
The bow collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you. carrying your signals, the holy messenger.
Okay, what do we get? +3 shivers. I mean, I guess that's nice to have, but not really. Like, it's better than nothing. I don't think we have the stats to internalize anything more. Yeah. I guess maybe when we level up, we can use that point to unlock something here? Because I didn't really even think about that. Yeah, +3 shivers. Where's shivers? Here, shivers. I mean, I don't know how useful this is, because aside from that one spot where it was like, oh, what do you think of your of the shivers? Like, your shivers are giving you the impression about this being haunted or whatever. Or not haunted, cursed. That's what it was. Let's go. Let's get to bed or whatever. Oh yeah, we still can't get into here, can we? Or can we reach whatever this is? Ooh, we can. I didn't even think we could reach that. I thought it was in, like, this other room right here. Alright, here's 100. Here's 100 Brielle. Let me back into my terrible room.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
Here.
Well?
I'm trying to be better, but... Here's your Riel.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Where are we gonna get 20 real per night?
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Can you pour me a drink?
Do I have a shaker in my hand?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's...
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No.
I don't see anybody else serving drinks.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I am alcohol operative. Fine then. Something else.
Like what?
Goodbye. Okay, we need to pay 20 real each day. That's not great. I don't love that. I don't love that for me. Yeah. These are the white checks that we can try again. We don't have a map because we didn't buy a map. Okay, does this let me get another one? Yep, I can use my points to open up another thing to think about. And I think the point is, these take one to do, but take like several hours to pay off. So it's like, you can invest in the ability over on, you know, the abilities page, the obvious thing, or you can reminisce on one of these things and then like it's my first playthrough, so I don't know what they're gonna necessarily do for me. But yeah, this gives me. This takes 5 hours. This takes 6 hours. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent and flagellant cop monk. It's not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of some feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mozavian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat o' nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really, criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something so important about your guilt-ridden past. I am curious about my past. Definitely. You see yourself from above. You're passed out, blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, and it still remembers its feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts it on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I mean, this one takes longer to learn. We're down 1 health. We do have 1 health to heal with, though. Yes, let's unlock this. And internalize. One that takes longer. This is going to be a terrible idea. I mean, the only thing we're losing is authority. And the thing is, our authority score is already kind of bad because of some of the clothes we're wearing. Like, this is just one of our stats that's bad. Although Inland Empire keeps interjecting on stuff. Yeah, Inland Empire just keeps interjecting on whatever nonsense it feels like. Alright. Well, now we know that we need money every so many days. Or every day. Is this where you're staying?
Yes?
Oh, I thought maybe we could talk to him about where we're staying.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yeah, I know.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. Balcony, let's go. We learned a lot of stuff. Sort of. Kinda.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastating. Cool.
Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing electrochemistry would react. You might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any cigarettes? Actually, we can't take the health hit. How'd you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, we are told.
Do you have any cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly 1 cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Alright then, but back to what we were doing.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went today?
Well, we didn't even look at the body.
How are we gonna look at the body? We couldn't get it down.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Generally, start searching the scene and then move on to dealing with
It's
bodies.
not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Okay, so the guy that we just found out about that runs the lorry.
We didn't talk to the White Man's rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yeah, that's just how we roll in the 41.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
And in those heels. Yeah, that's good. Taps the cigarette on his finger. Or taps the cigarette with his finger.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So, what about... what are our powers exactly as the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't it be easy to abuse that power?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Just 1,000?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
I see, and... wait. What if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know... Wait, what? I probably have. I don't really... I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
So what if I kill someone on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Looking around with my flashlight. So who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
What's a moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
What if I didn't know? How would you describe them? I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
I got nothing.
EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
So, what do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
So, symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on them.
Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow and pulls out the cigarette, and slim white thing on his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them to giving us the right to police Ravenshaw. They've done an awful job. Have you seen this? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization. Immigrants, liberal. Wow, wow. They did an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't human.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Thanks, Shivers. I have no idea what you meant by that. Great, thanks. Let's look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
And pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and GRH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation. We won't change it. I hope we do at least some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yeah, probably not.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Alright.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Hey, we got that completed. End of day debrief. After 2200, we have to do stuff to call it before we call it a day. Okay. I'm worried that we're going to end up sleeping for ages, and it's going to be terrible. Yeah, look at this. Our authority stat is just getting... Well, it's mostly getting murdered by our ledger that I'm carrying, but the ledger is upgrading our inland empire and empathy. Like, if we had a different tool that gave us upgrades in stats, I'd take it. But, yeah. We'll just walk around with a crowbar. At least helps out. Yeah, it's like we're already getting a slight upgrade in Inland Empire, but our suggestion is bad because of whatever. But I don't know. I just like Inland Empire and Empathy getting upgraded a little bit, and we don't want to interact with that because, yeah, we've already had bad interactions. Like, I don't know what is safe to sell is my biggest problem. Like, I don't want to sell that. But let's get to bed. Let's get to bed. Because we got people to investigate tomorrow. See you in the morning. What was the stat on that we... let's see. The mirror. Nope. The mirror is electrochemistry. What's our electrochemistry stat? Where did it go? Dang, electrochemistry is up to 3, but still, it's apparently just not good. Do we have anything that can help electrochemistry? And we were already wearing something to upgrade it. Gloves. Gloves will increase it by 1. But I don't feel like it's going to be enough. Yeah, it's still impossible. Dang it. Our suggestion is not good enough. Interfacing isn't terrible. We need to go get a map so that we actually know what we're looking for. We need a map of the city, and the closest thing we can get to a map of the city is the touristy one that we can buy from the store. We'll buy it from the shop when we get that. Actually, let's see how bad it is, because I think it's impossible, so it's like...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Huh. I mean, we've got... Our interfacing is 5. We have chain cutters, right? Or... Yeah, chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
58%. I mean,
expression.
58% seems doable, right? What's the worst that happens?
The faucet
yeah,
is
got it.
Mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Even with that, we're still, like, low chance. I mean, it's white, so it's like we could check it every time, but, oh, man. Even fixing the thing was not enough. I mean... Even if we put on the better electrochemistry gloves...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
It's still
It isn't covered in
17.
steam anymore.
Yeah,
It's your face in the
unless some kind of
A
magic
woman with
happens in our
the
electrochemistry
expression.
score, we are not getting this one. Like, we're trying to figure out where this weird, like, smiling expression came from. Yeah, that's not happening. Definitely not today, at least. I mean, on the plus side, we've got 9.5 of the 20 real that we need to be good for another day. That's still
The
busted.
window stands broken in its front.
Alright, let's go to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed
Both?
sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
No! Why? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why? Why, bed? Why do you do these things to me?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
How about we check the pillow?
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It barely covers your toes.
The blanket?
Stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
I mean, we try to roll over. Maybe we roll over and it'll be better.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Seriously, who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh no. What do we got? What? What? Huh? What am I? We having a dream about the crime? Hey, but that's me. Get down the. It's not a fun dream. I want to sleep, but instead I'm seeing me hanging with a weird disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing. I have retrograde amnesia. Hello, years like fevers?
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I am. Wait, no. You said who? Who? What? You are who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I left. I think I left. Oh, wait, she left. All I know so far is that he had a really bad relationship with someone, and I forget exactly how it all went because we went through a lot. We had 6 hours that we played yesterday. Tell me who you are. What is going on?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Limbic system, I do not appreciate that. I mean, I can come back from this. I think I can. I hope I can.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
I like that animation.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts.
Yeah, clearly.
Some kind of new
Wait.
type of hangover.
A new hangover. Wait, there's another type of hangover? I've already got one hangover that's bad enough.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get.
Oh, that's gonna be great. No. Morning is coming too quickly.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
The shit factory? No, we were supposed to sleep. We were supposed to rest. At least we got 1 health back, I guess. Wake up. We got work to do, I guess.
Good going, buddy.
Electrochemistry, what the hell do you want? What the hell was that? But I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting and rejuvenating. Both you and I know that's a lie. Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? Yeah, I want to know what the hell that was.
Oh, just a dream.
It was just
You
a
have ones
dream.
like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Yeah, obviously. So what the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is it happening? No, that's not it, really. I feel super good. Lies! Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Man, electrochemistry,
You're too weak to say no.
Oh!
Waking up is the worst part.
Volition
Maybe
failed.
somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday.
Really?
Despite your debilitating
That's what kept me going?
How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
I mean, I also passed out halfway through the day.
Man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I can take this. I do not need the speed. I will be fine.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That is a lie. I can do this without speed and half the town won't be dead. That's just absurd. Seriously, electrochemistry, you are not helping me.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay. This is gonna be rough, isn't it? Let's see. It's like electrochemistry, you are not helping. What the hell was electrochemistry? It was somewhere in physics, yeah. It's like, it's got 2 points just from physique, but... Alright. Plus side, we are halfway to the amount of money we need for the next day's rent, or whatever, to pay for the next day. Oh man, come on! We were asleep for so many hours. It has to be active hours. That, I guess, that only makes sense. But
the fan stands still.
Let's turn on the fan.
The switch must be broken.
Ah,
because
shit!
Nothing happens.
We already learned that we don't want to turn on the light, right? I mean, we're probably in better shape than we were yesterday, kind of.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yep, still impossible.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, we still don't know how to do that. Alright, let's go. We got a day going quickly. Oh, hey, the gardener's not down here anymore. Or is he waiting for us downstairs?
The door is closed. Still nothing.
It's like that one lady went in there, and she has not been back. Oh, hey, we can get in here now. Don't ask how I slept.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
So why are we talking to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to
So
talk
is
to them,
this who
and it
Garta
won't be
mentioned?
easy. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep.
Yeah,
It's
I
them
did
by the
too.
looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Maybe we should call in reinforcements? There's a lot of them.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll
One
then.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I mean, I also have... I want to kind of finish up that thing that we were doing with the lady in the bookstore.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
What is she up to today?
Just a moment.
Old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
Probably doesn't like that I'm shining the light in her face.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you
I
again,
appreciate that. The VOD will be up on here for what I think usually stays up for like a week or two, and everything will be up on the YouTube. Yeah, it'll be over on YouTube with any comments showing up in the thing, and yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing this at least for the next several weeks, Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. I appreciate you stopping in. Let's see. Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Is everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone?
You're the manager. You should know
This is
about
something
this.
to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need the phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Okay.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband been missing long, or has been missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds.
Oh, shivers.
Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Glances out the window toward the bay.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
like we have other stuff that we need to be doing, but I'm curious. What was this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken.
Oh yeah.
Could this be it?
What lock on the other side? The coast is broken. They're probably just stuck there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
It's blocked by a big butter billboard. Fell right on it.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night.
I helped.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold.
Like what I say, the waterlock doesn't get repaired for what, a couple days? We got one more day. It's tomorrow. Oh, if I see him, I'll let him know when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
What's your husband kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
And what is that?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
I want to find out more about the guy so that when we do find him, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some more cool cryptids. We do not have high enough suggestion for that.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Okay, why don't you try describing him like one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down
that's helpful.
the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
How long you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. and he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have it all I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this insect real quick.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right. We don't have time for insect facts.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. We have a low chance. Well, yeah. As much as I wanted to find out about cryptids... Oh, hey, Mimo. Let me bring you up to speed. So, this stream, we have done mostly investigating the area around a bookstore. We spent a lot of time kind of doing other stuff, like a side case that came up while we were late yesterday. There was this bookstore who they think they're cursed. And so we were asked to check and see if that business area is cursed. When we checked the back room, we found the remnants of lots and lots of different businesses. And eventually we found this woman who was working, in a hidden area that she'd been working there for a very long time. She was a dice maker. She makes dice, custom dice. And so we talked to her, and she explained to us that, yeah, there'd been a lot of different businesses working in there, and yeah, it's nothing weird. There's no curse. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're not going to find out anything about your cryptids. We actually do have to try to do things today. We realized at the end of yesterday, or at the end of the day, that we apparently did not investigate near as much as we were supposed to. Getting distracted by the case at the bookstore in the shopping area, that probably wasn't the best thing to do, but hopefully we'll be okay. Because yeah, we had to pawn our partner's spinner wheels or spinner rims that he had to make sure that we had enough money to get another night here in the hostel.
Can I help
and
you?
It's apparently going to cost another 20 for us to stay the next night. I thought we could hopefully talk to her about that.
Got the 20 real?
No, not yet. So yeah, we need 20 to be able to stay for the night. Which...
Why are you wasting my time?
I thought maybe you'd have something better to talk about. Okay, so... I want to go talk to the lady about the... Can we talk to this guy yet? That's all about the money. Yeah, he doesn't have anything good to talk about. Like, I want to talk to these people, for sure, but I also really want to go take care of the thing with the business. Because, yeah. Because it's somewhere over here. It's like... Yeah, it's about the money. Can you lend me so I can stay the night? Yeah. We got to be able to pay that. Get a reality lowdown. Where is it? It's... Oh yeah, here we go. We were investigating a doomed commercial area. Now we got to go back and talk to Pleasance, the woman in charge. And when we are in there, maybe we can hopefully... when we're in there, hopefully we can get some money, or we can buy a map, because apparently she did... Whoa! Her daughter's not here right now. Who are you? Who are you, and what's your deal? Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. Is that a good one?
Yes. Hello?
And who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Yes, that's what it says, working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Oh, also, we're holding onto our flashlight because we just kind of needed it because when we were exploring the back area of the business, and then we went to the pawn shop to pawn the spinner wheels that he had, stored in his car. When we got in there, the pawn shop guy was like, "Can you not shine a flashlight in my face?" Because he was clearly on some kind of
If she's
drugs.
such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Logic, what are you talking about? What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Wait, do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
I don't know.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Wait, maybe your husband is missing? Why reaction speed would you jump to that? You know what?
The woman before you nods.
We don't need to talk to her. We need to talk to the woman in charge of the business. Oh, there's her daughter. Although, let's go up here and get...
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Yeah, the map of Martinez is not really a map of Martinez as much as it is it's a map of... Here, I'll give you the thing.
It's not really a map.
Yeah.
It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
It isn't...
Still,
I think it's probably the
detailed.
closest thing we can find to an actual map.
You see the jagged
We don't
boxes
need
of
it,
the
but
industrial harbour, even the
I think
whirling
it's going to help us find things.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yep, there we go. Now we have access to this. So, all right, now we know where the things are that we So yeah, everything that's in this journal are checks that we failed before that were white. So now that we have a map, we can try some other stuff. But we still need to talk to her about finishing the findings. Oh, wait, what? What was that? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Sure. Hey, I investigated your thing.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
The dark
Oh,
sarcophagus?
sarcophagus.
Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah, I talked to the entity. It's just this novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice?
That's just her job.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, she may be involved, but she's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain
There is no
the
doom. You're just crazy.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop
Whoa.
of blood in her palm.
Whoa.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Okay, she says there's no curse. There are too many inconsistencies. The source of the is the taxidermist shop. You became involved in arts darker than taxidermy. I don't have an answer. There's another entity. Here. There is no curse. There's just some inconsistencies. Believe me.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker, and her business has been up and running for a real long time.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by...
You are not helping.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow, you're just awful.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, that could have... We got a lot of interesting information, but not
I'm sorry,
a lot
sir.
of useful information.
I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Nope, we cannot do this one. We have no suggestion, and we're not... yeah, 17%, that is not a roll I want to take. So what are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, I wondered why you weren't
I found
outside.
something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh!
Not me. The city, I mean.
Dick
Like
Mullen's
detective
hat.
does.
The hat of the detective from all of their detective stories that they sell. Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Yeah,
before Mum notices.
we can't pass that.
Man,
At least
this is hard.
we talked to her and we got a hat. Free hat. Ooh, we get +1 in encyclopedia for their hat. Ooh, look at us with our hat. +1 in encyclopedia? Because, you know, our encyclopedia wasn't firing off enough. God, it goes off constantly. We got 1 point. I mean, are we willing to take another hit in authority to try to give ourselves one more spot to unlock? I think, like, the thing is, I don't know what other stats we really need right now. And these seem to be, like, permanent changes to our stats. Like, that seem really helpful. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take another hit in our authority, because our authority is already, like, -2. We have negative authority. So if we ever need to do, like, a roll against our authority, we're going to have a bad time. But, you know, I'm fine. I'm fine with this. This is fine. Everything is fine. Let's go see if that ice cream machine defrosted, since it's a new day. Because, yeah, there was an ice cream machine that we unplugged. God, this place is freaky. Also, we never did figure out what the password was for the thing. Because we got... where is it? This. Filament memory. And we called it, and we did not have the answer to get into... we didn't have a password to get into any farther.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace the path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Alright, we got maps. Who's down here?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Like stirring, you slip your fingers under. No, this is going to... If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by...
Like, we don't... Like, the pry bar that we have is not strong enough. We already know that. So, I don't know why it keeps giving me the option.
This orange machine is dead still.
The pry bar is not strong enough. We don't have a high enough, like, physical skill.
The ice around it slowly melting.
We would have to roll literal 12 to get this, and it's not. Yeah, it's not us doing that. Anyway, I guess we're leaving here. Let's go investigate things. Is he still up? Is he throwing things at the dead body again? Yep, of course he is. How do we get the body down?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
We can't reach up high enough. We don't have high enough endurance. Do we have anything that's messing with our endurance? Savoir-faire, authority. Yeah, nothing of our clothes is changing our endurance. Yeah.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? But it will not happen. The mug.
I don't understand why that let us save that one. That was weird. All right, let's go talk to the Union people. Wait, who's that? Who is that up there? Who is that up there? I don't know where this room is. I don't know where this is. This is another floor of... That's the top floor of this place, so where is this? How do you get up there? If that stuff had been up there before, I don't remember it. Weird. Like, if there's another set of... Oh, something to look at. Oh yeah, this guy, he speaks a completely different language. We don't understand him, and... Thinly sliced tomatoes. Okay. You, what's your deal?
Let me handle this.
Oh, it's you. The woman says, crawl to the crowd of the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She
Are
smiles
you still
coldly.
wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you weren't a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Yeah.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
So what is your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Oh, you're legal counsel. So what if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
So what are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you being so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's see. Privatization is not unlawful. Let's take a step further. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Jeez, drama. Babysitting imbeciles, what the heck? It's a bowl for spitting in, and it reeks of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. See hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Yeah, we can't see in there. For whatever reason of it's not time yet, mostly. Alright, guy, what's your deal?
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about that hanged man.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Wow.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Wait, what?
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
I mean, how many footprints did we find? I forget. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Maybe? Is that right?
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Okay. A little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone.
Yeah, they suspected that someone was carrying the victim, so they looked really heavy.
220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, which one had the odd soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
That man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? Wow, that is not the question to ask. I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's your 8th?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
Sizes us up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
She?
So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Oh!
Not do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Points to the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
So, the man in the backyard. You do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
So there's boot prints all over. Why? Why? Why are your boot prints all over?
You mean these boots?
Raises worker boot, size 46, steel reinforced toe.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
You can't say that.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why
there we go.
prints are all over the scene.
Yeah, he's like, you got nothing.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
He just, technically speaking, he just admitted to it, but yeah, something ain't right.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
So, you murdered him like that. No remorse? Nothing?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Yes, but they're all bad people. Look, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
So, who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Shadow of a smirk passes her lips, and she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
So, this hanging incident, when did it occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Fixer turns to her and reminds Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long do you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for White Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
So, why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
A scab.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Oh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Whoa! Eugene.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke.
Right, but what? Okay, besides the crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wiped spit from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, that's a little unusual.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. So so was this the same girl who was assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Definitely.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not?
So
this is a serious allegation.
Yeah,
Make them talk about it.
Yeah, who then?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
You mentioned it.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around
Unconscious?
him, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
I mean, wasn't he a trained killer? How did you overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
So then where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
We got 72%. Where's composure? Yeah, composure is over here. I mean, our composure's pretty good. We have a point that we could spend, but 72% is pretty good. I mean, it's not bad. We got one chance. We got one chance at this. Let's go. Gah!
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Damn. Alright. So...
Like what, Copper?
I mean, why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting
Damn,
mood.
72% I still failed. Ugh.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Easy now. We're just gonna talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there.
What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Yeah, our authority is very, very low. Like, even if we took all, if we changed our clothes, we have multiple things right now that we're currently doing right now that are killing our authority. So maybe later in the day, if these, when we finish the thoughts, help, like maybe if we get through the day and the thoughts somehow improve our authority, maybe. But establish your authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. We got nothing. It's pretty bad.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking
Yeah, we got nothing. We gotta go do more investigating. This guy we have nothing to talk to, but we'll try.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind the door?
Your presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that.
I don't think I need anything else. Where? What was in the upstairs? Why is there an upstairs to this place that I don't know how to get to? Like, yeah, there's the balcony. What's the upstairs? Is it like this door here? Whatever. We got investigating to do. So that could have gone a lot better, I feel. You, who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I'm listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motion towards the sprawl of lorries.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
So what's jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
Oh, that
All the
kind of
gates
jam.
up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo. That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So, how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Snickers, appreciating the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
I mean, what's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
So what does the company want?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
No, your mother! I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her for rights.
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
The lieutenant's face betrays little reaction. Anything else?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
No?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
You know about that dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
Okay.
Sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wow, dude.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh, okay. So, what you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
That's what I thought. Okay. And what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
So that's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. So that the A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
I mean, can I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So you don't got anything illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Alright, another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We do not have the numbers for this. Yeah, our empathy... Like, our empathy isn't even getting the hit that authority is, and... Yeah, we just don't have any skills in empathy. Oh well. Yeah, we're not getting this. It's like, what do you see in his eyes? Can you spare any change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses are, but they sound like it's a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
I think that's everything here.
Hey.
Psst. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I'm a love winner. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. The guy who is just destroyed his, psychologically because of one of his exes.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings.
So how come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I mean, I didn't say anything like that, did I?
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
So what is this communism?
Failure. It's about failure.
I mean, I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Okay.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Okay.
Now get to work, comrade.
I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broke. Let's roll up our sleeves and start communisming.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? You didn't say anything about firing squads.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Alright, let's roll up our sleeves. What did we just... Wow, we lose 2 visual calculus while this one's running. We lose... Like, visual calculus is one of our better stats, but... It's also is only, like, a 3-hour research. Like, yeah, visual calculus is one of our better stats. Oh, wait, we also leveled up. We've got a point to distribute. I mean... We're gonna lose... Do we just take another day where we're just basically worthless? Like, we've got no good stuff here. I don't know about these things. It's like I don't want to lose our visual calculus because we are going to have to investigate some stuff today. Really, we need some glasses. Okay, we'll still... Do we... I don't know if we gain experience points still. Probably? Hopefully? Yeah, rhetoric just... Rigorous intellectual discourse. That's the one that just convinced us of communism. Alright, let's see what else we can investigate. Where are we going? There we go. Like, I just wanted to see what that thing was over here. Bold slogan, Human Ox covers the truck. Ooh, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece. secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
So, how do you manage to blow through the entire treasury? Stop the knowledge from pouring in.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry.
Yeah, we could use a little bit of that.
And various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
There is no way that's really true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to the nose candy. He's a druggie. I mean, let's go. This is a lot to process. You are dumping a lot of historical information on me.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
The higher realms? Really? The drugs got him to the higher realms. So he was addicted to candy. Candy. What a druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before.
Do I really want to ask what nose candy is? I know what they mean.
His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
All that's going to happen is, what is it? Electro whatever it is going to pop up. What is it called? Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is just going to pop up and be like, yeah, no, that's cocaine. I gotcha. I know all the drug things. But we'll do it anyway.
Cocaine.
Oh, really? Wow, Encyclopedia was just like, yeah, no, there you go. There's your answer. You're good. Okay, so where is he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
And the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards
statue don't look so great.
Would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
So who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Wow.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism.
Challenging.
But you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
So the indentations, what do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is.
A bullet?
A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Thank you, visual calculus. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
I mean, what do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I mean, it's the king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
At least we got some XP out of that. That was a crazy exchange. Ooh, what's this? A shirt that gives for physical instrument. I mean, our current shirt lowers our suggestion and conceptualization. Where's physical? Okay, physical instrument is at a 3, so we could probably use some stats. Although, let's see, what's our conceptualization at? Is that 6? So it's like, that conceptualization has been interjecting a lot. So it's like, that's been helping out, helping us figure out what's going on a lot. Then again, our character is very heavily leaned towards all the intellect stuff. Whatever. We'll just keep it on us, just in case we need a little boost in physical instrument. For something we can actually control. What's this over here? Ooh, money. Yeah, we're gonna need that eventually. Probably. You, who are you? What's your deal?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her head. Nope, we're not doing that. Excuse me, ma'am. I got some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to
I guess we're snapping in front of her face. That... I don't expect this to go over well, but... I mean, I want to talk to her. I want to know what's going on.
Wait.
Oh. Stops me before I can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
I mean, if you say so. Well, I mean, we'll do what he suggests. Like, what do we got? Foreign car, kept in good condition. Ooh, money. Just pick up money off the ground. Ooh, 60. Hey, we're halfway to being able to afford our room for the night.
Stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept. The windows are clear. They've been...
Yeah. I mean, who are you? Oh wait, are you just the guy who runs this?
Hello, compatriot.
Oh no, it's the lorry driver. We talked to him, what was it, yesterday? Yeah, I found this mug. Is this yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
So is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright, see ya. That was weird. Let's see if there's anything in this place. I don't even know what this place is. Melancholy pop song.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
So how do I pick up these machines? What are you talking? Or how do I pick up tear? What is it? I need money.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Okay.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Where the hell am I gonna find a bag?
Somewhere.
Thanks for the info. What is this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
1 morale, 3 morale. Like, we don't have any... We have, what, 1 item, it looks like, for healing? And 2 items to heal morale? Like, we don't need really anything in the way of healing items at the moment. Although I've made some stupid decisions here and there to need to heal, but yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1.
St. Baptiste.
St. Baptiste.
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh. I don't know, but okay.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Don't really need anything right now, so let's just go. Wait. Ooh, what is this up here?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark
electrochemistry.
All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
It's not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall, the goods behind her, and adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Tell me more.
The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Pale? What is pale?
You know.
Shrugs, uninterested in explaining. Okay, so will consuming this... What'll it do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at me.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale.
There we go.
Cigarettes
That's
raise
why.
your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Okay. I mean, if we had some alcohol, maybe we'd be able to do physical stuff better.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
So you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
+1 intellect minus health. +1 physique minus morale. Dang, $3 or 30? Wait, wow, 30? Why is physique? Wow, that is. Oh, wait, no, that's the pale aged vodka. So, like, dang it! Like, I do not have the money for that, but dang, where do we find the bags so that we can turn in some money for that? Yellow roses, dozens of them, and tulips too.
Welcome to Frick. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Turns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is... Wait, before we go on, what is this Frit? What's the magazine?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girls kissing. Forget all about that. What's this fashion police feature? Points at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's numero uno guy? Oh, wait. Who's the numero uno guy in the here right now? And does he look like this? Points at yourself, points at her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who is the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here. Let's try to be nice to her. Maybe we'll get better rate. I don't know. Maybe she'll just tell us something she knows.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
So, what is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Frit. What? And why? What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Oh, okay. So why are there so many T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Alright, so let's ask some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit Warehouse... does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright, do you know anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man?
Not really.
Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's he been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Wow, thanks for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on the larger scale?
As mankind or as a nation or?
What will her essay prompt be?
Like, where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
So, what's the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
And so, what about the one that was in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Coalition. What's that? Someone told me there's one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
At least we got a little XP out of it. We need to find someone else to talk. We can interact
You
with.
see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Yeah, we don't really need that endurance anyway. Like, yes, our physique is not amazing, but really, our endurance, I don't think we need that. We don't need it enough to try to steal it. Not that we can steal it with that low of a check. So what's this about?
What is what?
It's a raincoat. Tell me about your raincoat.
A raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter, raincoat patiently waiting.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, was there anything else in here? We need to figure out how to get a bag or something so we can collect stuff for money. If we can ever find one. You, can I talk to you? Asks a man with jolly eyes and a tilted head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
That is a little weird. Yeah, that would be a little
Show
weird.
him the stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I don't look anything like the guy on the card. Actually, I'm a worker. But like you guys, check out this card.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then...
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
That doesn't seem plausible now that I think of it.
Yes, and you also told me you're a cop. But now that this is settled, How did you get a shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived.
I found it on the ground in the whirling rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John.
Sounds
Can I have the
believable.
card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Let's see. It's part of an ongoing investigation.
Oh, is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
I'm here to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
What's behind these gates?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Takes a swig of his flask.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
It's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has anybody tried to convert to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough
Okay.
intuition.
Another thing.
Sure.
So, I'm short on money. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Alright, let's catch it!
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to,
Nods towards the protesters.
you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Every little bit helps, you know?
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
So, what's this strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Alright. Gotta get moving. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this. No matches. Everyone should try to be more like Measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Oh, you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant. Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Let's see. The Ilmarin did not. It's neither existent. Its existence since the Neolithic. They didn't invent it. It's existed for ages.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam and Ghul have fed you people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
That's just rude.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration and transcends the merely sexual. Kim, am I really that bad alcohol-wise?
It's not good.
Oh.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Oh. Listen, I don't have a problem. I just drink on a little bit on the weekends. It's fine.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
I don't understand what he's saying.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The racist over there, you're just him after pumping iron?
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Yeah, you are
Now
all
your
sorts of
ascent
racist.
to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Okay, you're right about all this. Now I need you to let me go into the harbor. Come on, just need to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to push him out of the way. I do not have the strength stats for that. Now, I just need to be let into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I mean, wouldn't that mean I'd have to become a supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
No. Yeah, we do not have the physical for that. What's with the tattoos?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures down towards the lorryman.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly of a static stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Let's see. So, why aren't you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What do you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler.
Huh?
It's shameful.
So what do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Yeah, we can't knock him out. But we bested him in craniometrics! So, do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
You know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
You serve the Union, but aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
But yeah, you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't know who the Seminoles are. I've had some trauma. Listen, I need to enter the harbor on police business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
He looks at the button behind him, and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest smiles. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. How do you know that will be the next?
He will grant us 3 wishes.
The racist will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Shoot.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Yeah, we can't walk past him. I'm not sure what we can do. Because, like, I don't want to subscribe to his racist nonsense. You, who are you? What's your... wait. Revenshaw Industrial Harbor.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here? Oh wait, man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot. Oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh. Yes? Wait. Okay, then I'm thinking... No, wait, what? We're here to fight for a cause, Stripes. I don't know that I have problems.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
So, what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I chose a side.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Listen, I got some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Let's see. I mean, I want to get into the harbor.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
Snappy reply. Or his reply is snappy and terse. Not
Wouldn't put it
absolutely
past
nothing?
these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Well, this isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
So, who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
So, what's this strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Shifts uncomfortably in his overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity, go and figure out the strike. Routine part of an investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch.
I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I frequent bars. Maybe there's one I know. Like, I've been thrown out of several. Maybe see why I seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I don't really remember things so well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
So what's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. I'd try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could it be?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
So you considered storming in? Like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
So you don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, say a really big race theorist guarding button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Huh. Oh boy. So I don't know what else we can do other than maybe try to fight him and fail. We are not physically capable for, taking him out. What else can we do? Ooh, stuff.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I mean, but I don't have any children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
What do you
You
got?
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
It lowers your shivers, but increases your composure. Yeah, no, I think I'll pass.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do. I like sunglasses. No, yeah, you're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
We lose logic, but gain electrochemistry. Shades of self-destruction.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I don't have a problem with failing this one. I'm going to just try it anyway. 58%. We're probably not buying these glasses anyway. I just want to see if we can pass it.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, we're so close.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere $6.
6? Not even.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Let's put the visor back.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air,
50.
super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun, ultra, we're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But what about the speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
I mean, can I buy them?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I mean, maybe I want lo-fi socialist junk.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't know what I am. Maybe I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve a lo-fi socialist sound system?
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism. We can have nice things too. And socialist...
You are not really giving me anything to work with here.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip them out.
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Shakedown.
Good one, officer! You're a funny guy! Now, what can I do for you?
Give me your money. I need your money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for answers.
Then fire away, officer!
Thoughts gained on finger pistols. What are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
You have a permit for that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
So, wait, but what are we doing here if there's no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, This climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Let's see. Gossamer State, you're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in ruins. I can think of cooler things. I'm protecting the state lawlessness, but I'm not an officer of the law.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too, but he wouldn't believe it anyway.
So where'd you get these pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do cool people get a discount?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are things really on sale, or do you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
That gets something
Anything for
else.
you.
The food you're selling, they have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
The humanitarian aid, though.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. Don't play games with me. What's going on?
It is practically free.
Practically.
Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock
Cute.
that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait, Humanex, humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive a Humanox lorry over there?
What?
Street vendor looks over his left shoulder, stares at the lorry, has thought of as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire
A
life.
convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
So where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now.
Oh, come on.
All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
So you're from Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
God damn it! Encyclopedia, why didn't you... Damn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Yeah.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only shithole because of it? You're welcome. I do try to be supportive. I don't know why, but I don't know why I'm talking about this. I have a bit of a mind reaction. I'm trying to be supportive.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent
72%.
local entrepreneur by buying some paints and glasses?
Maybe give me money. We got 72%. We failed a 72% earlier. I feel like we can get a 72%. Like, we got a good chance.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I mean, think of this as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Investment in a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good reward relations. I'm not confiscating this humanitarian aid. That's for reselling. An investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump. I feel like that could probably work with him.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
Okay. I mean, if we get 10 out of him, we get 10 out of him. Like 1 million, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. No way. But I don't know if 5 is asking too little. 10?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
There we
You
go.
got it, my man.
Now we have enough to stay another night. Let's see if there's anything else we can investigate over here, because I'm not really even sure how we're supposed to get past that big guy necessarily. Okay, this is broken for presumably another day or more. Until, what was it, tomorrow? Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's good. What's this up here? Tire tracks leading to the roof. Slush and rain has almost washed them off. I'm trying to get... Oh, I'm walking right through your game. Clicks and swallows fill the air. Ooh, it's a bag! Let's get the bag. Does that mean we can collect things for the bag now? I don't know how it works, but... Coin-operated viewer has been banged up and is inoperable. Ooh, see, now like the cans and stuff light up. I ain't got shit. Alright, it is getting pretty late for me. We're just gonna have to figure this out, because next week... Oh, wait, what was this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
We didn't explore up this way. Like, yeah, we haven't explored up this way. We can try that next time. We also have the information that something is up with these Hardy boys or whatever.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
So what am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
The west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden
That building
light
does not look
seeps
well.
from the office windows.
One like right above us, the one that is the business or whatever thing. What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Etonite covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run my fingers through damp hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
North?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
Damn.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
And closer?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of
Yeah,
rain
we know
slip
about that guy.
from his cold cheeks.
Kind of. So, south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Yeah, that bridge. What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood at? What? Why am I not there in the other foot?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Really, Shivers? That's as good as information as you could tell me what I'm... Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this.
I don't think we've had that one pop up very often.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
And above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for
Still
3
see that kid
centuries,
throwing
they
stuff at the
delivered
body.
the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Well, let's see. I can't remember how much the thing at Freet was. Finger pistols. Lose more Wow, that only takes an hour? Huh. That one only takes an hour, though. I mean, we could lose our savoir-faire and, like, then... Like, we already don't have great savoir-faire. The only savoir-faire, like, check that we're having a real tough time with is one where we were trying to, like, jump off of a thing and grab a thing. Alright. Let's add that one. Yeah, we're rough on the savoir-faire for a little while. Yeah, where is it? It's like somewhere in here. Yeah. Savoir-faire is zeroed out because of clothes we're wearing and thoughts we're having. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Alright. I think I still want to save and call it a night. And we'll come back to this next week. I am not sure how we're supposed to get past that guy blocking the blockade. Like, we can convince him that we're following his, like, idea, but that feels wrong somehow. And then we also kind of need to go talk to the Hardy Boys to see what their deal is. Either way, I think we did a lot of good stuff here. Like, again, it's like 5.5 hours. What, yesterday was 6 hours, today was 5.5 hours. We're just sort of just taking in this crazy world. So yeah, let's save. Alright. I want to thank folks for watching. I do appreciate it. I want to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoy the stream, that you are able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel if you like. Join the Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I do come online. You can sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on. Helps keep me on video games. Super supportive. All that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment. Just let me know that you're enjoying this so far. Like, this is a neat world. There's a lot going on. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I'm also trying not to get spoiled. Like, yeah. There's a lot of interesting going on here. So yeah, like, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next stream of this should be Tuesday night next week. Yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah, this is our Tuesday, Wednesday games for the next little while. Next scheduled stream currently, in general, is Saturday night. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm feeling like it might be time to try out Smite 2, but also I'm keeping my eye out for other things just in case. Either way, until then, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been somebody more. You have been amazing. It was really so late. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, wherever you going. There you are. Alright. Have a good night. See you next time.